building some farms, and then we'll move on to building the main base.
There's one other thing we forgot. Dude, I'm still trying to grow my hair, so if you actually just want to take this, I'm gonna jump in a hole, and we just need to water it real quick.
Okay, well, I don't know if that's gonna work, but you know what? I'll try it for you. There you go.
Thank you. Hopefully it grows sometime.
I'm just gonna leave him there, and let's start building.
We first started by placing down a ton of chests outside and started moving all the loot out of the starter base into those chests. We broke down the entire starter base and started smelting up all the ores we got from the mining trip. We then started off by setting up 4 pillars with stone bricks, cleared out the dirt in the middle to put in some flooring, and utilized the skyrus wood we got from the trees in the build. Painful started working on bridges that would connect to all 4 pillars, and I began work on one of the entrances. We were going for more of a castle-like feel to our base, and I used deep slate to outline the roof. Painful then extended the towers up, finishing it off with a basic roof, and I proceeded to duplicate the entryway I made on all 4 sides. While doing that, Painful continued to add balconies to all the towers, and once that was finished, I added in some fence gates for the entrances, and now phase 1 of our base was complete.
We just finished the last entrance of the base, and it looks pretty good. What do you think?
Yeah, I think these colors contrast really, really well together, to be honest.
There is no roof on it currently, but that's because we're planning on expanding.
We made ladders that are going to be going up here to the 2nd floor.
So on top of that, there's some walkways that lead to some windows, so we can look out to see if any mobs are outside. But our next goal is to get full diamonds so we can start going to the nether. But we haven't gone exploring in a while, so I think it's about time we do a little exploring.
That's probably a good idea. Let's get to it.
We then left the base to start exploring to see what we could find. We made our way through different biomes until eventually stumbling upon our first structure. We started making our way across
It looks like we've got a house here, Painful. Is someone in there?
and found what looked like a small house. Strangely, there was no entrance, but inside was a chest. There wasn't much inside except for some food, so we moved on past the house and continued our search. And it wasn't long until we found something else. It was a lamppost with a sign that said 5,000 BL, which we assumed meant blocks. So we decided to head in the direction that the sign was pointing.
Forrest, I think we may have found something.
That looks like a village, and it's not 5,000 blocks away. Oh my goodness. Really like the style here.
Yeah, and they got some cool armor, and they even got names.
Well, let's take a look inside some of their chests. Oh, emeralds.
They have onions?
Got onions, potatoes.
We continued searching the village and found ourselves some bookshelves from their library. We borrowed some of them for a future enchantment station and couldn't really find anything else, so we decided to keep exploring. After a few minutes, we saw something in the distance. It looked like it was an island in the sky, and to get a better look at it, we went to sleep for the night.
Now that it's morning, I can see that floating island way better. Do you see that too?
Yeah, dude, how is that even possible?
I have no idea, but I really want to get up there somehow so we can see what kind of loot is inside there. It looks like a house, to be honest. I see some smoke over there too. What is over there?
It looks like it might be some sort of campsite, maybe?
It is. Okay, let's check out the chest. We get a couple of emeralds and a piece of bread. Dude, there's gold blocks.
Wait, what?
Look at this. This is some OP loot, man. Definitely gonna take those, don't mind if I do. And we got some iron and emeralds in this chest too.
We then moved on past the campsite and started mining wood so we could actually pillar up to it. We then started pillaring up side by side with oak planks until eventually we made it up to the top.
We're pretty much right next to it now. Let's pillar over and see what's inside. It's a pretty normal looking house, not gonna lie. We got some chests.
Really nothing in here.
Yeah, there's almost nothing
Wait,
inside.
there's an upstairs.
Is there an upstairs? Okay, let's check it out.
Well, we got some more chests in here. Empty and...
Efficiency 3 book.
Okay, we'll take the book at least.
Yep, and an anvil. I'll definitely take that.
After a bit of a disappointing search through the sky house, we made our way down using water, and at the very bottom we found another strange occurrence. When we mined into it, there was ancient debris. After mining the ancient debris, we mined out the rest of the meteorite, and we decided to start heading back towards base and see if we could find anything else on the way back. After a couple of minutes, we quickly found what looked like a small temple. We cautiously entered it, and it looked pretty similar to a jungle temple. We broke into the back of it to find the chests, and ended up finding a chest with some smithing templates, and a chest with some iron and gold. After we had completely looted it, we found what looked like another structure.
Okay, this looks like a structure pretty close to the spawn area.
Forrest, what the heck is that? There's more stuff.
Oh my goodness, that is a giant tower. Wow, that thing is massive. Do you want to start from the top?
Yeah, in case anyone's there, let's go from the top down.
I think it's the same kind of mob, so we might want to be really careful about this if we go in there.
We then started to staircase up to the top of the structure and broke in through the roof. But I was immediately greeted by an illusioner.
He blinded me, Painful. Watch out.
Oh gosh, I'm blinded, bro. I'm also blinded.
After my blindness had worn off, I jumped down to attack the illusioner, but he immediately teleported away. away.
I don't see him. I don't see where he went. We got some potions, invisibility,
yes,
and speed. Dude, take all of that. Okay, let's loot what we can up here because I don't think we're gonna get the chance if we don't kill this guy.
While trying to go down, we were greeted by more Vindicators. We carefully took them out one at a time and continued until we reached the bottom. Before I could loot the rest, a Vindicator started to charge me. It did 6.5 hearts and I had to kite away while Painful took it out. I ate a golden apple and heard the Illusioner outside.
I might go down there and finish him.
I think we just leave him down there and move on to the next. Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
careful,
God.
careful, careful, careful.
I got him. Oh my God, that guy does insane damage. I need help.
I got you, I got you.
Holy, he did half of my health with one hit.
He's dead, he's dead, he's dead.
Oh, we got more. The
Illusioner's back, the Illusioner's back. On me.
I got a
gotta
couple
take
hits
that
on
guy
him. Oh, I got him.
You killed him?
Yes, look at this. I got a totem. Totem of illusion.
What? Bro, this thing looks insane. It is some kind of totem. If it's anything like the Totem of Undying, this thing must be really OP.
After leaving the tower, we went to investigate the other structure. It seemed to be just some kind of outpost, so we looted all of the hay bales. Painful then noticed a small house on the hill, so we went over to it to see what was inside. We found some barrels with some food and went upstairs.
There's a book too. I wonder what that says in there. Wait, subscribe to Forrest Bono.
Oh, how convenient.
Yeah, I wonder who wrote that. Not gonna lie, that guy is really smart.
After leaving the house, we decided to take on the fortress later once we were more geared, so after traveling for the rest of the day, we made it back to base. After depositing all the loot we got, I decided to take an ender pearl out of the chest to craft an abyss watcher. Using this modded item along with some deep slate, an emerald, and obsidian allowed me to craft a waystone. I also made sure to craft a second one and went over to my base to show how it would work to Painful.
Check this out, man. Trust me, it's gonna be worth it.
Deep slate, brick, waystone? What the heck is that? An ender pearl?
I then explained to Painful how the waystones would allow us to teleport back to our base. If we were to travel far out, we'd be able to teleport back home at the cost of one level.
We could go exploring out really far from our base and then just teleport back.
Yeah, we will definitely need more ender pearls because I only had 2. I think it's time we go mining again so we can get full diamond armor. So currently we only have 17 diamonds. We're gonna need about 20 or so more at least to get us both full diamond armor.
And another thing that we have as well are these soul stars. We still gotta figure out what these do.
So I have an idea of what these do. These are actually gonna bring us to the first boss, believe it or not. After we get the diamond armor, when we set up a mob grinder and get enchanted, I think we're gonna start looking into going to the nether.
After finding a cave, we started mining a bunch of ores. And we found ourselves another spawner, getting some iron and some golden apples. We then continued mining a bunch of gold, iron, and finding a zombie spawner that had 3 diamonds in one of the chests. I then set a waypoint to the zombie spawner and continued mining, getting myself some diamonds, along with a bunch of other ores. We now had plenty of ores and decided it'd be a good idea to start building our mob grinder.
We're gonna use this zombie spawner since the rest of the spawners we found were spider spawners as a mob grinder. And we're also gonna use the waystone here. That way we can go back and forth between our home and the mob grinder. First, we're gonna see how many diamonds we got in total. So how many did you get?
20 diamonds in total, so not too bad.
I have 37, which is adding on to the amount we had before, so I got 20. Now we have about 57 diamonds, which is definitely plenty to make us both diamond armor, so I'm gonna place down this waystone right here. So I'm gonna name this zombie spawner. Let's see if this works. So when I press the home button, boom, we are back home. Oh my goodness.
All right, I'm gonna try it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
It's
Oh
bad.
my gosh, and it's raining here.
Now we're gonna depot all of the loot we got and gather up the materials we need to make the mob grinder.
After putting back all the loot we got from mining, I began to craft and collect all the materials I would need for the mob grinder. After that, I used the waystone to teleport back to the zombie spawner. We started by boxing off the spawner and digging out a chamber underneath it. After that was finished, we started by setting up the killing chamber below. We set up a hopper with a chest and set up the enchantment station next to the spawner. We also added some chests for storage and made it look a little bit more aesthetic.
That is the zombie grinder complete. As you can see, we have the waystone here, our enchantment station in this corner, and plenty of storage for the mob loot.
A nice cozy vibe in here with the lanterns.
So let's go back to base. Let's grab our diamonds, some lapis, and let's do some enchanting.
I started off by crafting full diamond armor and a diamond pickaxe. I grinded out a couple level 30 enchantments on my armor, and Painful also crafted his own diamond armor and enchanted it. I also enchanted a fortune 3 pickaxe, crafted and enchanted a diamond axe, and got protection protection on the rest of my armor. After getting all the enchanting done, I returned back to base.
So we got fully enchanted now. What kind of stuff did you get?
Well, I actually got a few pieces of protection 4, which is something I'm pretty excited about.
Nice. I got pretty much full protection as well. So now that we're done with enchanting everything, I think it's time we upgrade our backpacks. We'll be able to upgrade each backpack into a bejeweled backpack. This is just gonna be even more space in our backpacks. It's almost double the amount of space, so here you go. The last thing we're gonna do before going to the nether is craft ourselves a bow. Go back to the zombie spawner. Now let's hit level 30, and now let's enchant ourselves a power 4 bow. So this is gonna come in handy when we fight some ghast.
We then returned to base and went to sleep for the night. We were now fully prepared to go to the nether. We arrived at a lava source that was close to our base and quickly set up a nether portal. I lit the portal and we decided to go through.
Well, let's go, man. I'm a little bit worried, but let's see. Okay, it looks like we're in some kind of forest biome. Look at this. It's like there's some big trees below us. First things first, we should probably set a waypoint here. And there we go. We got a portal waypoint. I'm seeing some weird stuff. Oh my goodness, what is that?
What am I looking at?
You don't see that thing down there?
What the heck is that?
I don't know.
Wait, is that
oh,
like
it withered me. Okay,
Oh,
I
gosh.
one-shot it, so that's good.
That looked like a wither skeleton worm.
Oh, I found a house. Come down here.
Oh, wait, so someone has been here.
I don't know,
Oh,
man.
watch out, watch out, watch out!
Oh, he has so much health. Oh my goodness. Let's check what's inside here, man. Oh, it's a spawner. It looks like it's a piglin spawner.
Yeah, it is.
Should probably just break it.
We then continued traveling through the nether, stumbling upon another custom biome, this one being filled with super vibrant plants. As we were bridging over some lava, we noticed something in the distance.
What the heck are those, Forrest?
I have no idea. Bro, they're huge.
Are those friendly? I've never seen them before.
I don't know. I almost don't want to get too close because if they're aggro, I feel like they'd be pretty strong.
Yeah, what if I just try shooting it?
I don't know.
All right, let's just see what happens. Oh my.
Bro, they explode?
Let's try again here.
Oh,
Oh
my
yeah,
goodness.
they just explode.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, yeah,
Holy.
we do not want to get close to them.
We definitely need to keep our distance if we ever try and kill those. I don't even think they drop anything. I think they're just massive bombs, really.
Well, let's keep looking over here and seeing what else we could find. Speaking
I
of
already see
find-
something, man.
What is that?
That is a pretty big structure in the middle.
We then jumped down to go investigate the giant structure. We carefully bridged over the lava, and once we reached the middle, we had to fight some piglins. After taking them all out, we went to investigate the middle of the shrine.
A respawner statue?
I don't know what that is. Can we break it?
I guess you can. This is what it looks like. It almost looks like a totem. Here, go ahead and take it.
Don't know what that's for, but I guess we can look into it a little bit later.
I feel like we should maybe go explore over here a little bit.
We are getting a bit further away from the portal, but that's okay. Let's keep exploring.
After making it over to the other side and taking out a ghast, Painful had already found another structure. We wanted to investigate and found a bunch of cool looking blocks. I mined them up to maybe use them in a future build, and we then pillared up to see if there was any loot inside. To our disappointment, it was empty, but when I went to the top, I saw something in the distance.
I see a tower as well. What the heck is over there?
And there's not even any pathways leading to it, so how did they get to it?
I don't know. It's pretty impractical. Let's get a closer look.
We then bridged over the lava to reach the tower, and Painful led the way to make a staircase to the very top.
Oh, we got a chest. Okay. Gold block, smithing template.
Ooh, nether warts. We needed some of those too.
Oh, some raw gold. Another gold ore, quartz.
Just nether wart blocks? Okay, I guess we'll take those.
Just a bunch of loot in there. Not bad.
Honestly, not too bad.
Moving on from the tower and getting deeper into the biome, we ended up finding some soul sand and nether wart. So we took some time to collect as much as we could so we could brew in the future. And after some exploring, we eventually found ourselves in a new biome that was completely green. While going through the biome, I decided to mine some glowstone, and Painful and I both continued to look for new structures. We fought some mobs along the way, until eventually running into some strange mobs.
Forrest, look how fast that thing is. What even is that?
It looks like a skeleton, but oh my goodness, bro. It has like speed 1,000,000.
Wait, how is he so fast?
I have no idea,
Oh.
but my Spite 5 takes these things out pretty quickly. Okay, you just got poisoned? What the?
Yeah, I think he has poison arrows or something.
Oh man, just about everything poisons you in this biome. It's really annoying, but we're gonna keep making our way through to see if we can find anything interesting. What the heck is this? It almost looks like a mini
Wait.
bastion type structure because
I think
it's
there
made
might
of...
be spawners there. Be careful.
Oh yeah, there is. Oh goodness. Okay, I'm
What
getting...
is poisoning me right now? What is going
We're
on?
getting withered by something, man. We need to take these out. Okay, got one. These are piglin brutes, man. They're just stranded.
Yeah, we can go ahead and just shoot
Oh,
them down. That'll
behind.
be nice and easy. Oh, watch out. We got more.
Nice, nice. Let's take these out. One
Wait,
at
they
a
have
time.
a lot of health.
Yeah, they have 50 HP, man. They're tanky.
There we go.
Nice, nice. I'm gonna break this spawner now.
Curious to know what they're guarding in that chest.
Let's break this thing real quick. There we go. Some blaze rods. Okay. And a gas tier. It's a little bit overkill on the spawners for that one chest.
But at the same time, we can also make strength potions with the blaze powder.
Yeah, for sure. And I'd love to find a nether fortress or some kind of other structure before we leave the nether, as we are circling back to our portal.
On the way back, we immediately noticed another structure in the distance. It was hard to see what it was, so we bridged over to get a closer look.
I think this might be a nether mine shaft.
A nether mine shaft? I don't know.
It definitely is, bro. This is crazy. There's supposed to be like chests in here. What is in here?
It looks like it goes
Oh,
down
yep,
that.
I see a chest already. We got some gold. Okay, let's keep making our way down. This is a little bit
this is the biggest
blazes,
thing.
Blazes.
Is there a spawner? I think there's a spawner there.
Are you serious? This is like the strangest place ever to find a blaze
Yeah.
spawner. Bro, I just got a bomb.
Yeah, okay. I'm just not gonna get on your bad side today, okay?
So Painful and I farmed a ton of blazes at the spawner to get all the blaze rods we would need. We then made our way back to the exit as we couldn't really find much else, and continued our journey back to our base. While shooting down a ghast, I noticed another structure in the distance. We bridged over to the structure and started breaking in through the roof. We noticed a chest, but were immediately greeted by piglin brutes. So I used my bow to take them out one at a time.
You might want to look in this chest, Forest.
Oh my god, a netherite ingot and gold blocks. Oh, we got smithing templates. That's huge. 9 gold blocks. I'm definitely taking that. And taking the diamond armor.
Painful noticed another one in the distance. This one looked a bit different and we started to bridge over to investigate.
All right, well, we're nearly here. What is this
I
place?
see some strange mobs already. I don't know what these are.
Oh, watch out. There's another one of those things. We don't want him getting too close.
Wither skull. Oh, withers.
Yep. Wait, where did he just come from?
I don't know, but I'm taking the wither skull.
If we just get one more wither skull, that'll be enough for the wither.
Oh my gosh, I just found loot here too.
Oh, ancient debris, too.
Nice, that is huge. Okay. Oh wait, and a third wither skeleton skull? We could actually spawn the wither too.
After finishing looting the structure, we continued traveling back to our portal. While struggling to travel through one of the biomes, we ended up running into a massive structure right below us.
Painful, we're really close to our portal, and it seems like we just found something that's really big.
Yeah, this is not a bastion, and it's not a nether fortress, so what is it?
I don't have blocks right now. I used them all, so if you could just...
Yeah, I've got blocks, so we can start getting over there, but let's just be a little bit cautious with this one.
Let's make our way down.
So what is in here?
I have no idea, man.
Doesn't even look like anything's in here, though.
Okay, there's something in the middle here.
Looks like some sort of tree. Wait, what is this eyeball? Do you see this, like, eyeball?
Ancient carved blackstone.
Are we supposed to, like, mine it or something?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can mine it. I have no idea what that's gonna do, but,
How about you mine it? I'll stand back here just in case, anything happens.
yeah, I guess I could mine it. That's no problem. It's taken a while, but I don't know what.
Wait,
Oh
what
my
the
gosh.
heck is
Dude,
that?
Dude, it's a boss.
Wait, can I shoot it?
Yeah, you can shoot
Wait,
it.
my
You can
bow-
shoot it. Bro, be
My
careful.
bow's not doing damage.
Oh my gosh, it does a ton of damage, bro.
Okay, nothing does damage. How do you do damage to this thing?
Use your sword, use your sword. I think you're supposed to hit his eye.
Yeah, it could be his eyeball. Let me try that. Yep, it's his eye. Every time I hit him, though, I get knocked back.
Just keep dodging his attacks, man. Just keep dodging his attacks. He's on me.
Continued cutting out the nether gauntlet boss and ate a golden apple to make sure I would live. Boss then switched over to attacking Painful and he landed a couple of hits. The netherite gauntlet then flew into the sky and started firing a laser.
Oh my gosh,
What
be careful.
the? It's shooting. Oh, God, that hurts. I'm trying to block
Bro,
it. I'm trying to block it.
Block it. I'm gonna try and shoot him with my bow. You have a golden apple?
Yeah, I've only 2 left, though, bro. I'm running low. It looks like the more damage we do to him, the more powerful he gets.
Run. Run.
I'm running.
As the boss was focused on Painful, I landed a ton of damage.
I'm getting some big hits here, man. Just run.
Oh, that's the strategy.
What's
what the
happening?
heck's he
What's
doing?
happening? What's happening?
Watch out. Okay, whenever he does this, we need to get
Go,
hits.
go,
We
go,
need to
go,
get
go.
hits. Yeah, I got a couple hits there.
Careful. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so I think the strategy is as soon as he starts using his laser, we have to get big damage. I'm half health. That hurts. He's on me now, bro. He's on me.
Don't stop moving. Don't stop moving.
Oh my God. I have no more heals.
It just spawned my totem. It just spawned my totem.
After eating a god apple, I continued to kite as Painful tried to do damage to the netherite gauntlet. But all of a sudden, it did a new move that gave me blindness. It continued trying to laser me, so I had to keep running, but Painful continued to try and land hits.
Okay, we're finally getting him low.
Yeah, you did some big damage there, man.
I got quite a few hits as soon as he started using his laser. We've got to hit him more times when he
He's
does
on
that.
you now because you did a ton of damage, bro.
Oh, I got a big hit on him. Okay, he's getting really low now. We're
Dude,
almost done.
We're so close. It's when he lasers, you can actually shoot him. Oh no, I'm blind.
Oh, I think I just shot him.
He's 1 HP. He's 1 HP.
Come on, get the final shot.
Bro.
Let me try shooting.
He's dead.
Oh, you got
He's
him.
dead. Oh my gosh, dude, let's go.
Dude, I had to use all of my heals there.
What is this thing up here, bro? We're actually blind.
There's a chest up
A
here?
blazing eye.
Hold on.
What is that? Honestly, we were not prepared at all for that, but that totem and the golden apples saved the heck out of us.
After that surprise boss fight, we were both pretty drained, so we returned back to the overworld. We returned back to base and went to bed for the night, and deposited all the loot we got from the nether. Painful also handed me all the ancient debris he got, which I smelted up and turned into netherite ingots, which we would need to craft a better armor set later on. I then went back to the mob grinder and repaired all my broken armor.
Because we just did so much stuff in the nether, we kind of need to start upgrading our base, and I'm kind of thinking we start with the outside. Did you have any ideas?
I'm thinking we terraform some of this area so we have some room to make some farms. That way we have a good supply of food and just other materials.
So let's maybe just start working on that for now.
Yep, let's get to it.
Now with a new goal in mind, we began working on clearing out pathways that would connect to the main base. We also decided to clean up some of the muddy looking grass and started filling it all in with normal dirt. We continued experimenting with different kinds of pathways until we eventually settled on cobbled deep slate. After that side was done, we continued extending the path on the other sides of the base. We also made sure to add in lighting and fix up some of the surrounding terrain. While Painful continued to fix up the terrain, I started working on creating some of the farms. I decided to make the farms a circular shape and fenced them off with Skyrus fences. I duplicated the pattern on the other side and planted some wheat on one of the farms. While I was finishing that, Painful completed working on the last pathway. He also made sure to fix up all the surrounding terrain by filling it all in with dirt and lighting it up. When everything was complete, Painful and I took a quick tour around the base. I planted wheat in one of the farms and potatoes in the other, and Painful did a pretty good job fixing up all the terrain. Although we decided to cut the project short since we ran out of material. But now that we were done, I decided we'd go exploring, so I crafted another waystone. This time I had an idea of where we would go, and after a bit of traveling, we made it back to the giant fortress. We entered the giant fortress and started climbing up the stairs, looted chests with some food and enchanted books, and on the rooftop we were greeted by skeletons riding phantoms. Painful tried to take them out while I tried to break the spawners. All the skeletons had punch bows and I was getting knocked around alive. Eventually we were able to take them all out and break the spawners, then looted the chests which had some bottles of enchanting and gold. We looted some more iron and gold from some more chests, and in the basement of one of the towers we found a room with a bunch of loot. We looted iron, lapis, and some gold. Continuing through the tower, we ended up getting attacked by some more mobs. I quickly ran over to the spawner under the staircase and broke it and took the rest out.
Let's keep going down and see what else is down here.
We got more. We got more.
Another spawner. Let's take that down. Oh, we got a chest. Yep, some more gold, bread, iron, and another spawner down here. Let's take this guy out. Break
Oh, that kind of hurt.
Just keeps going down, man. This is crazy.
I feel like we're going to be hitting bedrock fairly soon, and it looks like it may end here.
We're actually at Y level 28, so this went down pretty far.
I then climbed all the way to the top, getting some gold from one of the chests, and continued looting chests throughout the fortress, which had some diamonds and an enchanted crossbow. With most of the towers looted, we made our way to one of the outer towers, and jumped off the tower into the water below. We swam over to land and used a waystone I crafted to return back to base. Unfortunately, some of the footage from the fortress got corrupted, but we ended up getting a lot of loot. This included iron, diamonds, gold, and enchanted books. However, there was one strange item that we had gotten from the mobs called a soul star.
I have no idea what these do, but I'm just gonna try right-clicking it and see.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait, you know what that reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of like when you're trying to find the end portal and you're throwing the ender eyes.
I think you're right. That's just like an Eye of Ender. It also has a tag that it was from the Bosses of Mass Destruction mod, so there's definitely a boss that it's leading us to. But let's depot some loot and get some stuff repaired before we start following this thing.
Do we have any potions that we could maybe brew as well? If this is going to be some sort of dangerous portal or something, we should come prepared.
Yeah, I agree. Let's do some preparing and then let's go find out whatever the Soul Star leads us to.
To begin preparation, I started mining a ton of sand so I could have glass bottles for potions. We then began brewing up some potions, which included speed 2 and strength 2. I also brewed up some instant health potions and crafted a bunch of golden apples. Last but not least, I spent some time repairing all of my armor. We then went to sleep after all that was done, and the next morning we started following the soul stars to where it was leading us to. We had to travel through some treacherous biomes, as it took us a couple days to reach the structure, but eventually we noticed it in the distance.
Painful?
Holy, that thing is huge.
I'm pretty sure this is it.
I have a bad feeling though. That looks like a pretty scary place. Like something really dangerous would live there. I don't know if we should do this, dude.
You just need a little bit of courage and some confidence, and we got this. It's like there might be something at the bottom here to enter. I see a spawner up there, okay.
Yeah, look at this. It looks like there's a chest under here too.
Oh yeah, let's mine in there. Ooh, we got some diamonds, some gold, not bad.
I see a little bit more skeletons above us, but I'll go ahead and break this. All right, I broke the spawner.
And I guess we just keep pillaring up. There's no staircase, so...
Wait, what are these? Chiseled stone altars?
I have no idea. You have 3 soul stars, right?
Yeah, I actually have 5 in my inventory. Wait, we need 3 for what?
I just put one in here.
Okay, I guess I'll put one here.
Uh-oh. I have a
Okay,
I have
Forrest,
a bad feeling about this. Yeah.
I have a bad feeling. I'm just gonna do it. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Oh,
Wait, what the heck's that?
oh my gosh.
Night Lich?
Oh my goodness. It's a boss. It's a boss.
Oh my gosh, what the heck is that thing, bro?
Oh, I see it. He's above us.
It's at the very top. Try to get some shots on him.
Oh, there he is. There he is. I don't know if we should get hit by that.
Oh, I got a good shot on him.
Nice. Oh, he does explosions. Okay, okay. I'm eating some food.
Dude, we do a ton of damage to this guy,
Yeah,
too.
we're doing
We should be...
really good damage. Okay, he's flying away. I can clearly see him, though. Oh my gosh. Dude, that did 2 hearts.
That does damage. That does damage.
Oh no, he's above us.
I think he's getting stronger as he's getting lower. Oh, I got a good hit.
Okay, nice, nice. He's half health now.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
He just summoned in phantoms on us. He summoned in a
those
lot
out.
of them. Careful, he's
Oh my
launching
gosh.
fireballs at us.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I took so much damage.
I'm still up here. I'm still okay. Are you good?
I fell down. I took like 5 hearts.
I just went ahead and blocked up all the holes. He's right here flying. You see him?
Yep,
Oh, I
yep,
got
yep.
him again.
Good shot, good shot.
Come on, just a few more. Oh my god, I almost got one-shotted. I almost got one-shotted. I literally went down to 1 heart, bro. You gotta be careful.
Careful, careful. He's breaking in, he's breaking in.
Bro, he can almost one-shot you. You gotta be super careful. He's up top again. I just saw him go up on top of the tower. Oh, watch out, right there. Get the killing blow. Come on.
Come on, yes!
Nice.
Dude, let's go.
We had now defeated the Night Lich, and it seemed to have dropped a ton of loot. So I went down to find a bunch of enchanted books. It included Piercing 4 and a variety of other good enchants. I then noticed a strange material on the ground called Ancient Anima. It seemed to be some sort of crafting material that we could use later on. I then looted the rest of the enchanted books, and now that we had looted everything, it was time for us to return to base. We had traveled pretty far out, so we used a waystone to return back home, and we got some much needed rest.
So painful. After a little bit of research, I found out something really cool that we can craft with these ancient animas.
Okay, what is it?
So do you still have that blazing eye from that boss we killed in the nether?
I think so. Let me look at my backpack. Oh yeah, I do. Here you go.
Nice. Okay, so with this and an ancient anima, we can craft a table of elevation. You have any idea what that does?
Perhaps it brings back a few hair follicles?
It does not perform miracles, unfortunately.
Okay, buddy. That was a little bit toxic, but I'll let it slide.
So with 3 obsidian, a couple of gold ingots, the blazing eye in the middle, and the ancient anima on top, we're gonna make a table of elevation. Now this gives us a special ability, which I'll let you find out once I place it in the middle over here.
Let's take a look. So I
when
get
you
an
place
ability.
that down, I want you to try pressing spacebar twice.
Wait, what?
We can fly in this zone like we're in creative mode. So this is gonna make building a whole lot easier, bro. Building is gonna be a dream with creative mode flight. So I am super excited that we got this thing, but you're gonna work on the 2nd floor, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna work on the 2nd floor here, completely transform it, and create ourselves a brewing room up here.
And while Painful is doing that, I'm gonna be working on the rest of the farms at each one of these pathways, just like it is over here, including a netherwart farm and other kinds of food. So let's get to work.
So after gathering up some materials I needed to continue the build, I began by completing the path and starting to build the farms on one of the other sides, keeping the same circular shape for symmetry. I then planted carrots and moved on to the next farm, building this one in the same style, but this time filling it in with soul sand and netherwart. I then replicated the same circular farms on each side of the base, and going back and adding some lighting on top of the farm. While I worked on the farms, Painful worked on the brewing room on the 2nd floor. In order to build it easier, he used the table of elevation for flight. After adding in all the necessities for brewing, he added in details like signs, trapdoors, and leaves to make it look a lot better. And just like that, all the farms, pathways, and 2nd floor was complete.
After about 5 days, I think we're about done with the farms out here.
Yeah, they turned out pretty good. I ended up installing some lights out here as well because it was getting pretty dark. However, I did work on a brewing room if you want to check that out.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to see how that looks. Let's check out this brewing room.
What you're going to want to do is come up the ladder. Then once you're up here, there's an entranceway that leads into here. And this is where we we can brew all of our potions.
Oh, nice. I actually really like the lighting here. The chest underneath the water. This is actually really cool.
Pretty easy access. We got a couple armor stands up here, got some good lighting. Yeah, it turned out pretty good.
I'm sure this new item that allows us to fly made it really easy. We're gonna be finishing the rest of this build a little bit later, but because we're low on materials like diamonds to repair our stuff, I think it's about time we go on another mining trip.
I'm down. Let's do it.
But before going on the mining trip, I did some brewing on the second floor. I brewed up some speed potions, strength potions, a couple batches of night vision, fire resistance, and last but not least, a full batch of instant health 2 splash potions. Now that we had some potions, we were both ready to go out to mine. This time we went a bit further out to try and find a better cave, and while boating down one of the rivers, we found the entrance to a pretty big cave. We began scaling our way down into the cave as it continued to go further and further down.
Painful?
Yeah, what's going on, dude? I'm just mining some ores.
Look down there, man.
Is that an ancient city?
I'm pretty sure it is. We're just gonna keep mining the ores as we go down, but finding one of these is actually part of one of my objectives to get warden armor. So this is definitely very important for me to find.
Painful then handed me some night vision potions that I brewed up earlier, and I drank one so I could see better in the ancient city.
So how should we go about going down?
I think a better strategy would be to dig our way down while crouched so he doesn't hear us, and then we can sneak around and see what loot we can find.
Okay, let's mine down then and make our way down to that level.
While crouched, we mined a staircase down to the ancient city.
So make sure we're not making a bunch of noise because I don't want this guy to wake up while we're here, but there's a couple chests there.
Yeah, I guess we can open this. I'm not sure if we should or not.
What's the worst that could happen? Okay. Let's not make too much noise. Okay, get ready to build if he's gonna spawn. Oh, he's right here. I built on him.
Is he blocked in there?
Oh, I didn't get him. He is blocked in there.
Okay, I think we might be able to just kill him because he might be trapped. Or did he escape?
Yeah, I'm gonna try using my bow from here. Oh yeah,
Okay,
I can hit him.
Get far away because he can use his laser.
Oh,
yes,
his
he
laser
hit
can
you.
hit me.
He can
His
hit you.
laser can hit me.
I told you.
You told me.
I'm not really sure how we can kill him. He is trapped, so we are safe for now.
I think what we need to do is let's go to a really...
Oh, he hit me.
Oh
my
gosh.
okay.
Wait, how did he hit you from there?
I don't know. He's hitting me through the walls, man. I'm definitely far away enough now.
We do have him trapped in there, so we should be able to take him down.
Oh, I see him.
Wait, where is he?
From my angle.
Oh, I can see it from here too. But Warden has been trapped and completely outplayed. I think we're gonna get him.
Yeah, this will be one step closer to my warden armor. I'm not actually sure how much stuff this
Oh, there we go.
This guy's gonna drop, but there we go. He is dead now. Let's go over there. Another one may have just spawned.
No way.
Run!
Oh, he's spawning.
No.
Oh God!
Run!
Get out of here!
Run!
Okay, I think we lost him.
Pillar up. Are we able to shoot him?
Yeah, we might be able to shoot him from here. Let me try. Oh yeah.
I think he's mad. He's definitely mad.
Yeah, he's running over this way now.
Oh my goodness. Okay, keep shooting him.
Keep shooting.
Oh!
What?
Hit me through the wall.
Where is he?
I don't know, man, but I'm just gonna run this way.
He's right behind this wall over here.
I think he's trying to run to us. I'm not sure if he's running away from us.
Getting a lot of shots on him. He's
Keep going.
I think he's stuck.
Keep going.
Come on, just a few more. He should die, right? Yeah, he's fully aggroed on you, and he seems got him.
Okay. We should be able to get the loot from both of them now, so let's go grab that. Nice. Okay, we got a warden carapace and a heart of the D. Now let's go see where the other loot is.
However, after picking up the other loot, I triggered another warden.
What did you just do for us?
I spawned another one, but I'm getting away, don't worry. I'm gonna make my way back to you, but I got all the loot, so...
Yep. I'm shooting a warden that is like stuck on the wall or something.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, watch out.
While I was holding aggro on the wall, Painful continuously shot the warden.
There's another one over here.
Okay, this one's about to die now. Okay, he's dead.
We decided to wait it out and let the other one despawn, as Painful picked up the loot from the warden. After that, Painful had an idea to trap a warden. He voluntarily summoned one and then trapped it inside of dirt.
I built on him. He's dying.
Okay, how the heck did you do that, man?
I saw him coming out and I immediately just built over him. Oh, and there we go. He just died.
Then continued taking out more wardens in the same way, where Painful would summon them in and then block them up, which gave us more materials towards our warden armor. We then snuck around and broke some shriekers so we could actually loot some of the chests. I ended up finding some pretty OP loot, including protection 4 on breaking 3 leggings, a smithing template, and a warden carapace. We continued finding various amounts of loot, including echo shards, and a lot more materials like like warden carapaces that we could use towards warden armor. With most of the ancient city looted, we started heading back to the entrance. I made sure to come prepared with a waystone, and once it was named, we teleported back to base. The next morning, we gathered up all of our materials to start working on crafting the warden armor, using phantom membranes, an echo shard, and warden
Minecraft's got loads of glitches, and some changed the game entirely, so I'm going to show you the most unbelievable ones that forever affected the game or that Mojang won't fix. Number 1. You could fly using a fishing rod in older versions. While riding a pig, you could just hook it to go up, totally changing transportation. A glitch that still works lets you make pigs fall slowly if you quickly switch items while dropping, a bit like Dream's boat gliding technique. Oops. Number 2. There's another boat glitch that's easy to pull off and will be an amazing escape. Just jump repeatedly on a boat that's on slime blocks and then get in. You'll instantly launch up into the air. The more you jump, the higher it goes. Mojang have even said they won't fix this, so it'd be great for a manhunt. Number 3. When minecarts were first added, there was only one type of rail, meaning you had to use glitches if you wanted to just
Hello, I'm Abjax Toycat, and good news everybody, the most anticipated update of the year is now finally here because the Chase the Skies drop, or 1.21.90, is now officially available for all Minecraft Bedrock devices. This update is a really notable one because it does have just 9 features compared to the last 2 drops having 42 and 30.
right up a hill. People quickly found a glitch where a minecart on a rail nearby would give you a large speed boost. Mojang saw the demand for minecart boosting and added the powered rail, forever changing how minecarts work. Number 4. This building glitch makes it really easy to create high walls. All you need to do is crouch, hold the jump button, and hold the place button. You can build up to 8 blocks above your head. Wow, Steve has some really long arms. This can even go through single blocks and can be terrifying when you send TNT to a friend without them knowing. This really changes building, so I hope they keep it in. Number 5. Knowing this glitch could also change the way you use TNT. Lighting TNT on a fence will make it pass straight through, letting you drop it on someone through a ceiling. There are also plenty of ways to duplicate TNT, letting you make some devastating machines. Number 6. You can ban anyone from a Minecraft server with just books. This glitch is done by filling a shulker box with a load of books completely full of text. Giving these boxes to another player will kick them for sending too much data to the server. When they try to log back in, the glitch kicks them back out. That's deadly, but next is an even more deadly way to ban someone. Number 7. 2B2T players discovered how to make black holes in Minecraft, using 100,000 sand blocks on layers of signs and cobwebs. Anyone causing the sand to fall would get sucked inside forever, banning them immediately. Oh, and it would also entirely crash the server. Number 8. Speaking of old worlds, the file size of a world can become gigantic after a while. You might accidentally be inflating that size with this glitch. When you open a map in Bedrock Edition, the world file size gets bigger, but if you destroy the map, it doesn't go back, making your world very difficult to download. Number 9. Something funny that happened while adding the squid to Minecraft Seas was caused by Mojang copying some of the code from the cow. This meant that clicking it with a bucket would give you milk. It might have been where the idea for ink sacs came from. There also used to be a squid glitch that allowed them to leave the water and fly away to wherever they wished to go. Number 10. The worst. The world file size gets bigger, but if you destroy the map, it doesn't go back, making your world very difficult to download. Number 9. Something funny that happened while adding the squid to Minecraft Seas was caused by Mojang copying some of the code from the cow. This meant that clicking it with a bucket would give you milk. It might have been where the idea for ink sacs came from. There also used to be a squid glitch that allowed them to leave the water and fly away to wherever they wished to go. Number 10. The worst thing that can happen to an old Minecraft world is corruption, and this rare glitch would ruin Bedrock Edition worlds. After playing for a long time, every new chunk would be made of stone. Nothing else. No ores, no trees, no biomes. You might find the occasional village, but that's about it. You'd be stuck exploring the same area forever. Number 11. A less deadly type of corruption happened in an update when messing with the biome blend feature. From blue leaves to bright pink grass, everything affected by biomes got changed with these settings. Even the ocean looks almost as polluted as the real thing. Hashtag Team Seas. Number 12. As soon as Minecraft's Nether was added, players managed to completely break it and make it even more useful. Since the Nether is only 128 blocks tall, breaking the bedrock gives you a completely super flat world in survival. This only works on Java Edition, but would be game-changing if Mojang could bring it over to consoles and phones. Number 13. You can dye your dog's collar in Minecraft, but you probably didn't know this Bedrock Edition glitch that lets you dye your entire dog. If you summon a wolf with this tag, it spawns a red one which can be dyed. Not all dogs in real life are white, but I'm not sure this is much more realistic. Wolves in Minecraft used to look like this, which is a little more intimidating. Number 14. A cute wolf glitch that stayed in the game for well over 5 years made tamed wolves stand up and sit down while trying to stay on slime blocks. It can't control itself. Things get even weirder if you give a tamed wolf health boost, absorption, and regeneration at the same time. Yeah, Tails shouldn't be able to do that. Not sure that's healthy. Number 15. When you've just fallen in lava, this glitch will probably save your bacon. Before you burn up, save and quit and then go back into the world. For 3 seconds, you'll heal and not take any damage from the lava. Repeat these steps until you're back to safety, and you'll be pretty warm, but at least still alive. Number 16. A really spooky glitch kept happening while Mojang were trying to add the Wither. They said suddenly our game would start crashing in really weird and impossible ways. It only affected someone after they'd seen the Wither once. Things started to corrupt and the game would really freak out. After Mojang stopped the skulls being on fire, it fixed itself, which is scary if you ask me. Next is an even creepier but oddly beautiful glitch that still happens today. Number 17. Because leaves turn white in snowy biomes in Bedrock Edition, a few glitches have arisen. On some phones and PCs, leaves on trees appear red. At night, they glow bright red. This can affect all types of tree, but only in snowy areas. That's creepier than finding trees with no leaves. Number 18. Here's a challenge. Get through this one block gap without breaking or placing any blocks. How would you do it? Like this, of course. Wearing an elytra will sometimes let you walk straight through blocks in Bedrock Edition, because your hitbox stays only one block tall. So make sure your base has no secret entrances you didn't even know existed. Number 19. Ever hated how hard it is to see underwater? You can use glitches to your advantage to change how you see underwater. By positioning yourself in the exact right spot, you can see the entire ocean extremely clearly. Shame you can't see all the plastic polluting it. Number 20. With candles being added, breaking the laws of Minecraft has never been made easier. Anything can be placed on them and made to float. Torches, buttons, levers, you name it. Anything placed on a candle acts as if it's on a full block in Bedrock Edition. Lanterns can hang off lightning rods and chains too. This is so cursed. Number 21. This one didn't exactly change the game, but it's so funny I had to keep it. Giving an armor stand certain items used to make some weird stuff happen. Slime blocks showed an actual slime on the ground. Raw rabbit showed this. Fish would wiggle strangely, and chickens were really big. Why, Mojang? Number 22. Wither skeleton skulls are supposed to be hard to find, but it used to be possible to make a beacon factory, because strays would drop with the skulls. Instead of spending hours to find just 3 skulls, you could get 78 per minute. That's nearly 5,000 per hour. Oh, and you got a ton of XP too. Number 23. Mojang adding tridents brought a whole host of game-changing glitches. One of these, which they eventually accepted as a feature, makes mob farming easy in Bedrock Edition, where tridents can be pushed by pistons. Keep the trident moving, drop some mobs in, and watch them all get killed. Pretty satisfying. Number 24. You probably know that villages in water have wooden paths, but this was actually created by a glitch. Villages were only supposed to spawn in plains biomes when they were new, but a glitch in the code eventually caused them to start spawning in the ocean. A Mojang developer liked it so much that they decided that villages should have water walkways. Definitely better than this happening. For number 25, here's another funny one. There was a snapshot version where Mojang didn't notice that every tree generated upside down, with the leaves at the bottom. I'm glad it wasn't an intended feature, but it's fun to look at. Also, in all versions of Minecraft, saplings can actually grow with a dirt block on top. Just don't ask me why. Number 26. A glitch that's been around since Minecraft Classic is the X-ray glitch. It's so influential that Mojang added spectator mode as its own feature. There have been many different ways over the years to see through the world, like dropping sand on your head or using pistons. And now spectator mode makes that even easier, as long as you've got cheats on. Number 27. While making Minecraft, Mojang always tried to make sure every new block works with no glitches. There were so many glitches that they had to add a whole new item to find them. This is the debug stick, and it's more than just an enchanted stick. Hitting a block changes its state, and using it will change the way it faces. You're a wizard, Steve! Number 28. One of Minecraft's most influential glitches ever is the Farlands. You've seen them a million times before, but you might not have seen the monoliths. These were generated in the same way and went all the way to the height limit. The area underneath was hollow, and you can still find them now with the customized world type. Number 29. As long as there are multiplayer servers, there will be people who just want to watch the world burn. And these people have made some mind-blowing lag machines. Bouncing armor stands on pistons causes extreme lag for some reason, and in vast quantities, it can take down entire servers. 2B2T players use lag machines to start No Server November. Number 30. Time is only supposed to go forward in Minecraft, but it can go backwards. In older versions of Bedrock Edition, the moon looked like this when time was negative. Sometimes it would show 4 alien-looking circles, and some nights would have 8 moons at the same time, all in different phases. Creepy. Farlands. You've seen them a million times before, but you might not have seen the monoliths. These were generated in the same way and went all the way to the height limit. The area underneath was hollow, and you can still find them now with the customized world type. Number 29. As long as there are multiplayer servers, there will be people who just want to watch the world burn. And these people have made some mind-blowing lag machines. Bouncing armor stands on pistons causes extreme lag for some reason, and in vast quantities, it can take down entire servers. 2B2T players use lag machines to start No Server November. Number 30. Time is only supposed supposed to go forward in Minecraft, but it can go backwards. In older versions of Bedrock Edition, the moon looked like this when time was negative. Sometimes it would show 4 alien-looking circles, and some nights would have 8 moons at the same time, all in different phases. Creepy. Number 31. There used to be a bed glitch in Bedrock Edition, which made them amazing for trolling. Building a giant pole next to a bed would cause you to wake up stranded on top. What's even worse is that jumping off would spawn you back up there, causing an infinite death loop. I guess you could call this a bed bug. Number 32. A few illegal Minecraft blocks are in Bedrock Edition. The cops won't come after you for these, but Mojang didn't intend for you to obtain them. There are holdable bubble columns, portal blocks, white lecterns, and so many more. This game really is glitchy, and sometimes for the better. Don't tell Mojang. Number 33. Fire destroys a lot of Minecraft builds, but fire itself used to break when it was new. If the animation for fire couldn't load, it would use this backup texture, which looks really bad. It was changed to this in another update, which says fire texture, honest, for when fire glitches out. Imagine having this burn down your house. Number 34. Using commands, it's possible to make amazing things. Someone even remade an entire Pokemon game. However, it's equally easy to break the game. For example, playing the ghast animation on a different mob makes it turn giant, but have a tiny little head. You can even do it to yourself. Number 35. Speaking of massive mobs, the Ender Dragon is known for putting up a tough fight, but a glitch made it really easy to beat. For one day, the dragon would just spin around. At least there was no risk of this. Also, when it was being added, the Ender Dragon used to look like this. It's like some kind of Happy Meal toy. Number 36. When you're trying to get to the end, there's a glitch that might leave you feeling a little scammed. Strongholds aren't always guaranteed to have a portal room, which could mean no portal. Mojang have said they'll never fix it, so you might have to use a few more Ender Eyes than you anticipated. Number 37. Another glitch that Mojang won't fix involves tridents. You might know that tridents can activate buttons, but the glitchy thing about this is that loyalty tridents can activate buttons behind walls on their way back. This won't be fixed, so it can be great for a base entrance. After I show you number 38, you'll never be able to see the game in the same way again. Ready? When foxes hold blocks, they're a tiny bit off center. Not enough? The hotbar also isn't centered. Steve's body is slightly behind his legs. Spiders don't even touch the ground. My life has been a lie. Now that you can't see foxes in the same way, for number 39, here's what foxes look like while Mojang were making them. Imagine if we had these guys running around. Bees also had a different design early on and looked like this. Okay, now I'm scared of bees in real life and in Minecraft. Number 40. Another fox-related glitch is that they used to wear invisible armor if you threw it on the ground for them. It was possible to use a resource pack to make it visible. This one just stole my enchanted netherite gear. Pandas could do the same thing, which is a little bit more scary. You can still use this glitch with commands, even giving your wolf netherite armor. Number 41. This next one used to be a glitch, but Mojang have decided not to fix it. Even if your fishing rod is literally about to break, making a carrot on a stick ignores the durability of the fishing rod. It's not a bug, it's definitely a feature. Number 42. Because of how Minecraft generates its worlds, there's always going to be issues with floating sand and gravel. Eventually, Mojang realized that this would be inevitable, so they added particles that fall from the glitched blocks to let people know that they're about to suffocate and die. How nice of them. Those glitches all changed Minecraft, so now you should watch this video about all the blocks Mojang had to remove from the game. Mojang remove blocks every Minecraft update, and you haven't even noticed. Like all of these, which I've added back in. So subscribe and here are 46 Minecraft blocks they had to get rid of. Number 1. Before command blocks were even a thing, teleport blocks were in an official version of the game. These blocks would instantly transport you to different ones using a menu. Home blocks would take you to your house, and spawn blocks would let you change the spawn point. Mojang removed these when making the new Education Edition, but they would have made transportation so much quicker. Number 2. Minecraft used to have these two textures. They clearly look like a chair and a table, and this is what they could have looked like in 3D. Weirdly, wheat used to look like this if it somehow grew more than it should. Mojang later on banned all furniture from being added to Minecraft. Number 3. When Minecraft was first being planned, Mojang were going to add spikes that extended and retracted. They would have basically been spiked pistons, but these were replaced with sticky pistons. A developer said in 2012 that they'd like to add spikes but weren't sure how they'd work. 1.17 finally added dripstone, but you can't even push the spikes. Come on, Mojang. Number 4. Doing this looks pretty cursed, but the portal block used to allow something very similar. These worked just like normal nether portals, but acted like fence posts, allowing for some nice looking designs. When portals were first added, you could place them like a full block too. It's good that Mojang removed them before someone tried to light one of these. Number 5. Back in dev versions, there was a house with chests containing stacks of 100 water and lava blocks. These were dangerously glitchy. Mojang even called the lava ones volcano blocks because of how deadly they were. Place one of these bad boys in your your world, and if you can't stop it, say goodbye to your precious Minecraft house. The water blocks would spread even faster, but both types could be soaked up with a bit of sponge. Number 6. Soulfire was added in the Nether update, but another soul block was completely scrapped from the game. Unused particles existed that looked just like lava particles, but blue. This means soul lava might have been found in soul sand valleys in an unreleased version. It could have been able to flow faster or dealt more damage like Soulfire does. Mojang removed it before we ever got to find out, so we just have to speculate. Number 7. This next one permanently broke entire worlds. Placing one of these would crash the game and render your hard work worthless instantly. You might think it's a normal hopper, but looking from beneath will show that it points in no direction. Luckily, the only way to place this was with the set block command, though Mojang probably should have tested it thoroughly before risking the world of anyone who just wanted to try the new hoppers. Number 8. Ice and snow can get in the way, especially with 1.17 snowier snow. So when you need to clear some away, the heat block would have been great for warming up the area, if Mojang hadn't removed it, that is. This feature was made exclusive to the Education Edition, but there's an actual reason for it. Like real life hand warmers, the iron inside oxidizes and releases heat. There's some real life chemistry in a Minecraft video. Number 9. This block looks like grey concrete, but it's not. It's called Reserved 6, or dot name as it was known at the time. When fire spread in Pocket Edition, sometimes it would create this block. Pocket Edition also had these two secret blocks. One says update, which would show up when a block was removed by an update but still placed in the world. The other says 8 upped, so that together they say update. Number 10. Loads of unique blocks were added in the Buzzy Bees update. Something that bees make other than honey that Mojang didn't add is beeswax. They added a texture for a wax block in a snapshot version, but it was removed because it wasn't even meant to be added. Mojang possibly tested it out, but couldn't think of a proper use for it. They should have added it in 1.17 as a crafting ingredient for candles. Number 11. Sometimes it's difficult to see where a village starts and ends, but with village border blocks, that's no longer a problem. They were seen in a demo at a convention, and the textures remained in the files for years. However, there's no footage in existence of them in action, so it's difficult to know if these were placed like redstone to trap villagers or if they just generated naturally. The blocks would be nice on servers to confine players into a small space before a challenge starts. Please help me. Number 12. Speaking of borders, a red variant of walls called border blocks are found in the Education Edition but not in the main game. You can't walk under them or fly over them, unless you're a teacher. These would also be great for servers, but Mojang won't let us have them for some reason. All mobs are stopped apart from the Ender Dragon, which just flies straight on through. Oh, and Ender Pearls let you escape lessons as well. Stay in school. Number 13. This one's more than just a block. It's inside a block. Beacons were going to have this little rotating cube inside, which looked like an end crystal. This had to be removed by Mojang to stop lag, since loads of enchantment tables can destroy the game. So imagine what would happen with loads of these. A blue cube inside is a bit more boring though. Number 14. What happens when the volcano blocks and water blocks from earlier collide? They make gears. Yeah, gears were in the game before redstone. You could only break them with an explosion, so they were pretty tough to remove. Breaking the block behind it would just make the gear invisible. Eventually, Mojang removed them, and every world with gears suddenly had them replaced with redstone. Number 15. You might think we've already got enough slabs in the game. A good few were removed, however. The first ever slab variant added was removed straight away. Dirt slabs were added so the terrain could be a little smoother, but it didn't work for cliffs, so the feature had to be removed. Coral slabs got shown at Minecon Earth, but Mojang removed those too. The Ethos slab was added in an April Fool's update. They work like TNT and spawned anvils above players. Number 16. If you're greedy like me, you'll know the feeling of cake running out. What if you could just keep on eating it forever? That's what used to be possible, allowing you to create an inverted cake block. You could see inside the cake, and the appearance changed every version. For Minecraft's 10th birthday, a big white concrete number 10 was added to the top of cakes for a few days before being removed again. Number 17. Ants used to be in Minecraft. You're thinking, that's a mob, but it was actually a block. It will turn right on white concrete and left on black concrete, changing the color as it goes. The pattern seems random at first, but it will always eventually create a highway. The same April Fool's update also had netherite stairs called Swaggiest Stairs Ever, if you're looking for something a bit more silly. Number 18. Another removed block is the Zone. From the 20W14 Infinite snapshot, the block is invisible and emits happy villager particles. Any mob or player that enters the Zone will get blindness 2 and poison 4 for 3 seconds. You can't use pistons to move zones or place blocks in there, but they do affect the gravity of items thrown inside. The same update also had a cursor block that switched color every second, and boxes of books full of random text. What were Mojang thinking to come up with this stuff? Number 19. Signs used to be mobs. Well, sort of. When signs were first added, they looked like this. Pressing B would drop a sign and it would bounce along the ground. This was an early test, as you can see from the message that was printed on every sign. Not much point having signs if you can't write on them. Signs used to have a 15-letter limit, so writing this would cause the letters to hang off the edge. Number 20. TNT slabs are cool, but even cooler is Super TNT. This was seen in Minecraft Story Mode and was used to craft the Formidibon. Story Mode also had a few impossible banners, window blocks, and don't forget about the Witherstorm. Number 21. It feels like wool has been in the game forever. You might not know that there was a totally different block before wool was around. Cloth was the original version of wool, with colours like chartreuse, ultramarine, spring green, capri, rose, and way more. You used to use these blocks to craft cloth armour, which was renamed to leather armour when leather was added. For some reason, white cloth was one of the last ones added, and there was never any black cloth, just dark grey. Number 22. We all know that torches break in water. This can be both useful and an absolute pain. When it gets annoying, underwater torches could be the solution. They could be, but Mojang restricted them to the Education Edition. They're made with a torch and magnesium. In real life, magnesium and iron oxide create thermite, which burns underwater. So many chemistry facts in one video. You can use sodium to make blue underwater TNT too. Number 23. Speaking of torches, Mojang also added coloured torches to the Education Edition. Blue, red, purple, and green ones are made using metal chlorides. They don't even emit coloured light, so they're a bit of a scam. Torches used to burn out after a while for April Fool's 2013. They were going to burn out after the 2010 Halloween update, with lanterns replacing normal torches, but luckily this never happened. Number 24. When Mojang are making blocks, they sometimes need special textures to make it easier to test things. They left two of these in the files, creatively named Debug and Debug 2, using a piston to push a bubble column in some snapshots to cause Debug 1 to appear. What the symbols mean on Debug 2 is unknown, but it does look a little like this early sandstone texture. Number 25. Unlike the unique chest animation, opening a barrel only shows a dark circle. Two secret textures for barrels were added. One shows a square hole for the barrel, and the other shows the same square but filled with fish. These were removed, but are now in Minecraft dungeons, where barrels look even cooler. Number 26. When you place a bell on the ground, it's held by two stone poles. These used to be made of planks. Another update secretly added versions of bells with granite, polished granite, and diorite frames, meaning that Mojang may have intended for bells to be craftable using these items. There wasn't even an andesite one, which is really odd. Number 27. The end dimension is packed full of endstone, but it used to look a lot more like this. The white cobblestone was added before endstone and was called whitestone. Mojang had to remove this and replace it with endstone, which is easier to see and just an inverted version of cobblestone. This white texture here looks like wool, but it was added in the same version as clouds, so it might have been for those. Number 28. This spawner right here is actually a chest. When a mob spawner generates in the same block space as a chest, the two combine and look like a pig spawner. It doesn't actually spawn any pigs, and the only way to access the items inside is with a hopper. There was also a version where signs and spawners had the same ID, causing this to happen. Number 29. You'd think Minecraft has enough variants of blocks with slight changes. There are 23 types of stone brick, for example. Mojang still added more to Minecraft Dungeons, but won't be adding these to the main game. Some blocks are unused in that game for obvious reasons. There are loads of unique blocks, so look out for them next time you play Dungeons. Number 30. Although Minecraft says it's 90% bug-free, some broken blocks have slipped through the cracks at points. This invisible block here is actually a set of stairs. They weren't very good at being stairs though, because you could walk right through them. Eventually, Mojang removed these phantom stairs and replaced them with upside down stairs. This block looks like oak planks, but it's a bit broken because clicking it drops a button. After placing it again, it looks like this. Number 31. Minecraft's biome votes from over the years have teased a bunch of new blocks that got cancelled because not enough people voted for them. Two types of trees that Mojang mentioned were baobab trees in savannas and palm trees in deserts. The Badlands biome would have been given cacti with really cool designs, and tumbleweed blocks which somehow would have rolled. Number 32. 1.17's tinted glass blocks were originally an April Fool's joke where you could change the colour of glass but couldn't see through it anymore. This was added and removed even before stained glass existed. Also, hardened glass was added to the Education Edition. This is as blast resistant as endstone and takes 15 seconds to mine with your hand. So many new types. Number 33. You wouldn't expect vines to grow in caves. That's probably why Mojang removed this next block. These are root vines, which would have grown from the top of caves. This texture was left in a snapshot version, and the vines look pretty similar to glowberries, but without the berries, or the glow. Another forgotten 1.17 feature was the calibrated skulk sensor. It looked like a semi-transparent amethyst block, but only Mojang know what it did. Number 34. When making a world in Bedrock Edition, you can still select the old world type, which used to be the only option 7 years ago. This world used to have a unique type of block called invisible bedrock. It's totally unbreakable, just like the visible version, and would spawn around the edge of every world. When in your hand, it looked like a flat stone block. Invisible bedrock got removed by Mojang because now we have border blocks. Number 35. Now this may look like a dead bush, but it's not. In the old days, the dead bush had an alternate version called the shrub. These were more similar to ferns as they dropped wheat seeds and were a pixel lower than dead bushes. Another green version was created, and the color changed based on the biome. Mojang had to remove these glitchy blocks, which also made this a little less confusing. Number 36. Is this block a dispenser, furnace, or dropper? Trick question. It's none of them, and it's about as useless as it sounds. Certain data values used to create furnaces with no direction, meaning no front either. Something more useful is the faceless jack-o'-lantern. You can tell it's not just a normal pumpkin because it glows. These were obtained in the same way, but were removed by Mojang. Number 37. Mojang actually had to remove the grass block at one point. Pocket Edition used to have this grass block that had the side texture on the bottom. It was called Block 253. Block 254 looked like this, which made the crafting table the same color as leaves. Number 38. In the old days of Minecraft, there were a few chances to see these two blocks that got removed. This one is a placeholder block that used to show up when a block tried to use a non-existent texture. It was changed to this one in 1.5 and then to this purple and black cube in 1.6. Number 39. When you open a door, it's a little awkward how it opens instantly, right? Well, Mojang wanted to make it possible for doors to turn with a nice smooth animation. These turning doors would have had no windows and been made of oak because that was the only type of door at the time. Mojang removed all references to this version of the door in 1.6 when resource packs were added. Number 40. This removed block looks pretty weird, but it was actually Mojang's first ever April Fool's prank. It used to look like this in 2011 and was called the locked chest. Opening it brought you to a page showing stuff like a name change, miner's helmet, and even a creeper saddle. You couldn't actually buy these things, luckily. Number 41. What if pistons could do this? Before Mojang removed six-sided pistons, you could get them without even needing commands by using redstone clocks. They never really worked though. Mojang removed some other six-sided variants of blocks, including hay bales, bone blocks, and pillars, all with textures that don't quite make sense. Number 42 are the old days of Pocket Edition. This version from 9 years ago had a bunch of blocks that we don't have today. The nether reactor core, crafted like this, would generate a nether spire with mobs and items inside. Glowing obsidian would also show up. The stone cutter looked like this and was added so that the crafting menu wasn't too full. Then Mojang decided to remove it for 4 years. Number 43. Mojang have changed which blocks correspond to which note block instrument more than a few times. For example, note blocks on bones used to make a bass drum sound before the xylophone instrument was added. Any note blocks from this time period still play the bass drum and can be tuned without changing. There are a few others that do this, making for some confusing tunes. Number 44. You won't believe this, but Mojang removed Acacia stairs for one update. When 1.7 released, Acacia stairs were in the game, but you couldn't craft them because Mojang forgot to add in Acacia planks. This also meant that Acacia and Dark Oak slabs weren't obtainable either. Number 45. In 2016, the Trendy update brought us loads of futuristic items for April Fool's Day. One of these was the USB charger block. It was crafted with iron, gold, and redstone, but what did it do? It was basically a futuristic clone of the redstone block, as it would output a constant redstone signal and do nothing else. The redstone doesn't even have to go into the top of the block. Number 46. A Minecraft developer once tweeted out this image, which shows 16 types of colored planks. He asked, would this be of any use to anybody? Even though 80% said yes please, Mojang banned this feature from being in the game. Watch this video to learn more about these and other banned blocks and items. Also, Mojang updated their list of ideas they'll never add to the game, so I've added in all of them. And today we'll look at the new blocks, mobs, items, and even biomes that Mojang won't let you have. Number 1. When you're digging underground and it's taking a while, it would be great if there were an easier way, like using a mining robot. However, Mojang said these would work better as a mod and not a vanilla feature. So no cute robots, but what about just automatic quarries, so you don't have to do as much digging? Mojang's designers confirmed they don't like things being fully automated, even though we can already make automatic sorting systems with hoppers and fully AFK mob farms. Number 2. Using a dispenser to defend your base from mobs is a little weak, so what about a proper turret? Place it down and it could angle itself at monsters and fire arrows right at them. Mojang banned them from being in the game, but they almost got added. The original idea for the Ravager had a ballista on top, which is a giant crossbow. Eventually this became a tiny item and they rejected the turret idea. Number 3. Another idea that was almost added and then permanently removed is the stone chest. You'd find these in ancient cities, where you've got to slowly slide the lid off without awakening the warden. These would make for a cool new chest design, possibly with more space, but Mojang won't be adding anything like that. The same update also almost included glowing skulk, with bright lime and turquoise colours. There was even concept art for a glowing warden. It was likely a bit too bright for the deep dark. Number 4. You'll never find mushrooms that glow in Minecraft either. Mojang said they won't add this new variant because it's too overdone in games. Plus, a mushroom that glows isn't enough of a unique twist for them. What if there were a whole underground biome with big and small mushrooms you can use to make potions that give the glowing effect? That's a pretty unique way to add this unobtainable effect to survival, but that way won't be added. Number 5. Speaking of biomes, what if Minecraft had a volcano biome? Giant mountains with lava spilling out from the peaks, and from time to time, the volcanoes could erupt. While that could be a fun challenge, it would be infuriating if you've just finished building your new mansion and an eruption burns it all away. So you can see why Mojang won't be adding them. For the same reason, there won't be tornadoes that pick up mobs and blocks in their paths. They can't add unpreventable events that destroy your work. My diamond blocks! Number 6. And to prevent those disasters, spell casting could be used. It seems like a natural progression from enchantments, but developer Jeb stated that he's been avoiding adding magic spells for parity reasons. He said he might add wizards to go with witches, as they fit the rule that all hostile mobs must be fantasy creatures, but he won't give players the ability to conjure things up. Fireball shooting won't be added to survival either, because the ghast can already do that. Number 7. Making a working factory in vanilla is possible with farms, no magic required, but you always have to manually craft the output. The auto crafting table would solve all those problems and more, if Mojang hadn't rejected it. When Dinnerbone was shown this idea in 2014, he said, "I don't think that suits vanilla, probably for the same reason as the robot, but if that's the case, then why is it in the under review section on the official feedback site? Make your mind up, Mojang." Number 8. A piston can't push more than 12 blocks. This makes it pretty hard to construct nice looking flying machines. Surely over 10 years later, Mojang have the ability to increase the limit. They changed the build height limit, freshening up the gameplay quite a bit, so piston limits increasing would be a logical next step. However, the current limitations are by design, so pistons are going to stay the same. Number 9. Another odd limitation is that there's no voice chat built into a game where communication is key, and you're going to need to keep using Discord because Mojang won't be adding voice chat. Being built into the game, you can have proximity chat or team chats. There are mods, but it would be safer if it were built in, and Mojang
Core Minecraft in the vote update. The vote update
with hoppers and fully AFK mob farms. Number 2. Using a dispenser to defend your base from mobs is a little weak, so what about a proper turret? Place it genuinely considered 12 years ago, but luckily easy to conjure things up. Fireball shooting won't be added to survival either, because the ghast can already do that. Number 7. Making a working factory in vanilla is possible with farms, no magic required, but you always have to manually craft the output. The auto crafting table would solve all those problems and more, if Mojang hadn't rejected it. When Dinnerbone was shown this idea in 2014, he said, "I don't think that suits vanilla, probably for the same reason as the robot, but if that's the case, then why is it in the under review section on the official feedback site? Make your mind up, Mojang." Number 8. A piston can't push more than 12 blocks. This makes it pretty hard to construct nice looking flying machines. Surely over 10 years later, Mojang have the ability to increase the limit. They changed the build height limit, freshening up the gameplay quite a bit, so piston limits increasing would be a logical next step. However, the current limitations are by design, so pistons are going to stay the same. Number 9. Another odd limitation is that there's no voice chat built into a game where communication is key, and you're going to need to keep using Discord because Mojang won't be adding voice chat. Being built into the game, you can have proximity chat or team chats. There are mods, but it would be safer if it were built in, and Mojang love their chat safety. But hey, at least you don't have to put up with that guy. Hey guys, I gotta do my to the game, you can have proximity chat or team chats. There are mods, but it would be safer if it were built in, and Mojang love their chat safety. But hey, at least you don't have to put up with that guy. Hey guys, I gotta do my Number 10. You'll also be happy Mojang rejected this idea. When it starts to rain, torches could lose brightness or even burn out. Having to reignite these things over and over again would be such a pain. But more reason to use glowstone or sea lanterns. This feature was in an April Fool's update, and it was genuinely considered 12 years ago, but luckily Mojang came to their senses and it won't ever be in the game. Number 11. When a fan pitched their idea for coloured portals to Jeb, he bluntly explained, "We are not planning to add that." And then 2 months later, for April Fools, he added funky portals, which let you change the colour of the portal to whatever you like, leading you to infinite dimensions. Colour-coded portals would be to die for, but it was just an April Fool's prank. And Mojang will never let you make portals with crying obsidian either. Number 12. Another way to make Minecraft more colourful would be with amethyst. It has such a unique colour, it's a shame the only tool you can make with it looks like this. But as lovely as it would look, a new tier of tools and armour needs an exciting place in the progression, so amethyst will not be given this new use. Number 13. You'd also have a few more design options if lanterns could be attached to walls. Torches go on walls, so why not lanterns? The art director said this was a conscious design decision. They don't want to replace the iconic torch and want people to come up with creative solutions to this problem. So basically, use other blocks to make it look like that, because Mojang will never let you do it without. Number 14. Another idea Mojang rejected to sneakily force you to be creative is the crawling button. Crawling was an accidental feature added to fix a bug, where leaving water while swimming would get you stuck in a block. The swimming animation worked just fine, so there won't be a crawling animation. This one block rule had useful side effects, so they decided creative methods of crawling were more fun than pressing a button. Number 15. It's well known that vertical slabs will also never be added, to make you find creative ways around it. But what about micro blocks? Imagine being able to carve out blocks. You could make your own pumpkin designs. You could make so much furniture. There will never be a way to get half of a slab or half of a half slab or any of that stuff. Minecraft's creator says just adding normal slabs was a big mistake. Number 16. So no small blocks, but when you're building something big, you might want a second pair of hands. What if no one's around to help? The villagers aren't doing much. Builder villagers could sell building materials or even offer their building services in exchange for a probably unfair price. They could even construct defenses during raids to help the battle. The official law from Mojang is that they don't want to build things or do anything but live and let live. They're pretty chill, no builders. Number 17. Speaking of raids, isn't it a bit weird that you can go to sleep and just continue the battle in the morning as if nothing happened? People have tried suggesting that sleeping should be disabled, but sleeping during raids is going to be left as is. It is odd that all mobs get frozen in time when you fall asleep. It would be cool if they got moved around when waking up. Number 18. Something to help you move around could be a car? Yeah, you can tell why Mojang won't add this. It's not unique enough and it's too modern. At least your tires won't get stuck in the mud. Number 19. When you imagine mud, the first color you think of is probably brown. A lot of people pointed this out when Minecraft mud was revealed. Mojang will never change it because the art director said the grey color makes it clear where the floor is in the mangrove swamp. Is that the reason? They also tried adding mud baths, but they decided mud should just be solid and not a liquid too, even though Minecraft Earth had mud liquid years before. Number 20. You can dive water in a cauldron in Bedrock Edition, but picking that up with a bucket doesn't give you colored liquid. Apparently it's too complicated for Mojang to add to the game. They'd have to code a whole new system for transferring those properties, and it wouldn't be able to show the color in your inventory. There won't be a real reason to drink regular water either because... Number 21. Thirst was discussed and then canned. The update that added the hunger bar is still known as one of Minecraft's most controversial updates ever, so adding another bar to manage would drive more players away. Mojang indicated that they prefer to focus on making hunger better rather than adding a whole new mechanic to add clutter to Minecraft. Number 22. Having loads of potions can really clutter up your inventory. You should be able to mix them into one bottle to take up a fraction of the space. Anvils combine enchantments, so cauldrons could combine effects. Mixed potions were suggested, prototyped, and then rejected. Their reason makes a lot of sense. Mixing two medicines in real life does not combine their effects. Cauldrons were originally added for brewing potions, which makes a lot more sense than a brewing stand. Number 23. Another mechanic that makes your inventory a mess is copper, with all 37 variants. That's why Mojang won't be adding a way to oxidize other blocks like iron, which could become rusty over time just like real life. They also won't add a way to speed up oxidization because it would make oxidized copper less valuable. It's valuable? Number 24. So you're in an ancient city looking for treasure and you've just angered the warden. You try and run away, but you're stuck. You've just walked over the skulk jaw block, which Mojang cut from the game. It would likely have used its teeth to trap you until you mine it away. Developer King Bee Dogs said he wasn't happy with the design, so it never got into the wild update, and we'll never see it again. Number 25. Speaking of the warden, Mojang confirmed they will never add any way for the warden to break blocks. Even though it digs out of the ground, it won't ever be able to destroy your defenses. Its sonic boom attack goes through walls anyway. Also, they'll never add a better drop for killing the warden, so you don't go trying to kill it. The real loot is the friends we made along the way, and the stuff in the chests. Number 26. After stripping wood with an axe, where does the bark go? It would make so much more sense if it dropped as an item that could be crafted into wooden armor to go with your wooden tools. Or it could be an alternate way to get paper. It is odd that you can't make paper from trees. Unfortunately, bark was suggested and rejected. No chance of getting an easier way to make charcoal either then. Number 27. When you put coal in a furnace, that fuel stays in there until it's used up. However, put lapis in an enchanting table and that fuel goes back into your inventory when you're done. Mojang say it should stay like that, as apparently it doesn't make sense that the lapis slot is shared while the weapon slot isn't. I think it doesn't make sense that fuel can't be stored in there. Number 28. And staying with the enchanting stuff, Mojang won't be removing the too expensive limit on anvils. This is because the anvil raises its prices to force you to eventually use a new weapon, not force you to use a mob grinder. Even if they did allow more enchantments, wouldn't make me any better at PvP. Number 29. Before PvP even existed in Minecraft's infdev phase, Mojang added a texture called fluff. It looks like a cloud block, and that's sort of what it was. The texture was applied to to clouds to add a bit more variation to them. It would be so cool to mine clouds and get this block, though the developers clearly didn't like how it looked, so textured clouds and cloud blocks won't be coming back. Number 30. While Mojang love adding new mobs, there are 3 that we will never get. Those are the ones from Minecon Earth 2017, specifically the Wildfire, a tougher blaze, the Barnacle, which was planned for the update Aquatic, and the Great Hunger. Can't we swap phantoms for one of them? Mobs from the other votes are still up for grabs. Number 31. When you get hit by a mob in Minecraft, you